Hello, everybody! How are y'all doing today? Let's see, is everything looking good here? Looks like it. How are y'all doing? I hope you're all having a lovely Monday. We're usually not on this early. And the only reason why I am on this early is, well, I want to make the most out of the day. Right now we are... Oh, that's a nice looking now. Right now we are looking at a 5-hour stream. There's after 5 p.m., which is in 5 hours from here. I got a call to courthouse to see if I'm needed for jury duty. And if I am, then I am. But anyways, I wanted to do some Final Fantasy because it's been a while since we did this. Let's see, I want to do some unlocks. I have been working on the crafters and gatherers the past couple of days. They're not max level yet. But you guys can see that they are higher at least. Also, we got a new outfit. What do you think? I like my new outfit. Unfortunately, some of the items I'm using for said outfit are pink only, so when we go to a non-pink job, they won't be available. And there's also the fact that some of those items require level 80 as well. Hey. An unexpected proposal where Rena is planning a trip to reference told. Good evening to you, Savvy. Something on your mind? I haven't called back your reference told to take care of a new shipment of wares, but a few matters of money that require my attention. Hold that thought. It seems I have visitors. Some more welcome than others. Part of the intrusion, Mistress Rowena. I realized I was here only a few days ago, but I really must speak to you about... Villager's still here. We need to talk about that promissory note. Now I know what you're thinking. That stinking sack of garbage site ain't got me God's damn money. Well, you're wrong. I saved it up every last skill. The thing is, me mates took me out for a drink to celebrate and... Excuse me, sir, but when people are telling you, it is generally considered rude to interrupt. I know not what manner of business you have at the Rowena, but I am quite sure it can wait. As I was saying, Mistress Rowena, have you perchance been able to arrange a meeting with your associates? There's much I would ask them about their work on arcane centuries. Hold on a bleeding minute. You're telling me the way? Didn't no one ever teach you to shut your goblin grandfather? Your life, and more importantly, Minnow at the tavern's at stake here. That'd be a good ride and bugger out till Uncle Gerald's Titus Day. Get out, on your own advice for once and keep quiet. I'll deal with you soon enough. Hi, Peaches. What you want? What you want, my like cute little kitty? Yeah? Sorry, my cat came over to say hi. Without your question, I'd share. The answer is no. The client I had in mind's a bit of a recluse and stubborn as all hell's in her old age. She wouldn't hear of any meeting, and I ain't got time to press her on it at the moment. Too much to do on by half. Not like you've got enough on your plate without having to worry yourself over an old Miss Owens. I tell you what, let's forget about it for. I know not what hole you have dropping yourself into, sir. And quite frankly, I do not care. I have important business to discuss with Mistress Rowena, and I demand you leave us be this instant. The youth of today. Jumped up self-serving little shades to louder ye. Fine. Tell us then, your highness. What's this business of yours that's more important than a man's life, eh? Well, out with it. Hello, if I to explain myself to Rowena. Together with my master, I have been conducting research into the manipulation of spiritual and etheric energies in what you call the Near East. Our work has shown that the soul is, in fact, an agglomeration of a specific type of force. This force defines the quiddity of man and makes us who we are. While the soul is indeed immutable, we believe it possible to create a quasi-soul. Thus, we turn our attention to anima, the self-same force which allows individuals to traverse the life stream via etherites. By fusing our souls down with the requisite quantities of ether, this force may be harnessed. Wait, this is for the relic weapon. I was hoping that this is to unlock the scripts, damn it. Yet after years of research and experimentation, we have not to show for it but a inert husk of stone. We repeated the process again and again, adjusting every element, but the result was always the same. At length, my master declared the project a failure and turned his thoughts to other matters. I could not give up, not after witnessing the beauty of anima. Not after coming so close, and that is why I have journeyed hither to Eorzea. I am certain that with the Charlene's knowledge of arcane centuries, I can complete my project. I am also certain that the resolute souls will be worth more to mankind than the ale-soaked discloth that passes for yours. Wow. Finished, have you? Well then, allow me to retort. See to me you're a copied little brat as speaks aloud without saying that. You talk like a man of learning when just plain you're just a boy who's never had a thought of its own, and could've even if you tried. Not that you ever would, of course. And why? Cause the youth of today can't be bothered to do an ounce of honest work for themselves. No sense of duty. Things get rough, and you run for help, leaving that trail of piss in your wake. Do you reckon the Skyly folks from Charlie asked for the answer whenever they got stuck? Not bloody likely, cause they used their bloody brains. Ain't even that hard. If I saw these soul things burning in altitude, I'd think about stealing them inside somewhat strong, like a weapon maybe, to keep all that life from escaping. It costs them a bit of freedom, but I'd keep them around for a damn set longer than you'd manage. What's more, the bloody things really are alive, like you say. You'd end up with a weapon that could think for itself, which could be bloody lethal in their right hands. What do you say to that, you preening little shite? An animal weapon? That is absolute genius. I mean, not only to preserve created anima, but to employ it. Animal weapons, eh? Hi, that'll sell. Oh boy. Quite an interesting proposition, Gerald. One that could be quite lucrative. Why not help poor Gadishir here with his work and see what you can make of it? Hope that boundless streak of piss. You're chucking at you. Why in the seven hells would I play nursemaid to a watery-eyed brat like him? Hell, just spouting shite. I didn't really mean none of it. Is that right? Pity. Sounded like something that we could have made a good bit of coin out of. And not to make me forget your debts, like as not. Your debts die, I won't be forgetting otherwise. Change your mind? You change your mind? Good. Eddie. She is a ruthless businesswoman. Listen, Ardashir. He may be a drunken bloody fool, but he's also the finest blacksmith in all the realm. If anyone can forge a weapon capable of holding your souls, it's him. And our veteran friend here, my dear sweet Savvy, is a well-known hero around these parts. Well, sure, she's done nothing more than to try out your new weapon when it's finished, ain't that right? Just think of it, you'd be the first in all of Eorzea to wield one of these animal weapons, which ain't a bad name now that I come to think of it. Animal weapon. Aye, that'll do. She volunteered me. Don't be so hasty, Savvy. This year's of his fate. What else could have brought the three of you to me at the so same time, eh? And look, I'm telling you, the thought of a weapon that learns and adapts to combat don't interest you, as you both know it does. Gerald, was it? Pray forgive my rudeness earlier. If you truly are the smith she claims, I would be honored to have her assistance. And you, Sav, I gather you're the perfect candidate to test the weapons once it's complete. Well, it definitely get me square with the arena, then I suppose me hammer's yours. But don't think I'm getting roped into this alone. If I had to forge it, you have to wield it. Fine. Thank you, both of you. I promise you will not regret this. Nice to see you all getting along now. Now you're gonna need a place to work, and I know just the spot. As is law, the seat of elegant science, floating on high over Alabathia spine. Not that the equipment up there will be any sense to you. I'll be any use of that. Not that the equipment out there will be any use of you, mine. Only the child know how that stuff works. Still, I'll keep running as away until the weapon's ready. I'll arrange for an airship to take you within a day. The thing about Azizla, I look forward to seeing you there, Savvy. Today has proven to be more productive than I thought. Gerald's out of my hair, as soon I'll have no merchandise for the House of Splinters. Assuming this ridiculous plan of his works, I'm counting on you, Savvy. Okay, but I need to unlock the script, so... I was hoping that would unlock the script. But it didn't. Oh, wait. No unsolicited submissions. If you want to work as a cookable supplier, you'll have to see... Water loan on revenues total. Okay. Let's see, what would they be? Yo, what's Craftsman? Later on, I would like to reassure you that the rumors that you have heard are true. If you have heard that Ravena's House of Splinters is expanding its operations, I am proud to say that these rumors are true. You have established a presence in Needleshire, far to the west in the Gervanian hinterlands. Should you find yourself passing through, it may be prudent to introduce yourself to our representative. Present this letter to them, and they will know you for one of our suppliers. Good, that was exactly what I was looking for. Oh yeah, Ellie! I've been doing like down isn't such off stream. Ugh. Begging your pardon, miss, but I haven't got the time to chat right now. A handwritten message from oh, Blood or Lola. I don't even know if I'm even saying the names correctly. Granted me permission to trade collectibles with this person in Appleshire. my little sister suppliers, eh? No, now that's different. Please make your acquaintance. As you can see, the house has come to Eagleshire, but we've only just gotten started. It is our hope that with the help of hard-working folk like yourself, it won't be long before we're the center of trade in these parts. And we'll do it by becoming the premier source of collectibles. Bring us whatever you got and we'll pay you for the value in scripts. Let us be the beginning of a long and prosperous relationship. Good, now we'll start doing stuff here. Do I have anything already? No, I don't. Okay. Okay, what do we have available over here? Okay, we got level 200 stuff here. That is directly related to this job. If I had the collectibles, I could probably get some of these. Okay, well, it's not the right thing. It's still it's still better. And they had the one going for the strong blood. Turned from my peculiarly fortunes of a friend. Arms wide open. Getting a gift for us today. Actually, hold that thought. Just remember that I've got enough for you for a change. A favor to ask. You wouldn't happen to know a girl by the name of Chloe Aliapo, would you? Sweet little thing born into poverty, she worked her tail off for my sister until she paid off every last guilt of her family deaths. Recently, she struck out on her own, renting out a corner of the hard place to run her own shop. Bill's got a nose for a coin that's a match for anyone in the realm, but she can also be a bit scatterbrained, which is what's keeping us up at night. We'd like nothing more than to stick by her side till she gets her new operation off the ground, but needless to say, we got plenty on our own plates. That's where you come in. So what do you say? That you could pay Slowly a visit? See the girls making ends meet? It'd mean a whole lot to ruin on me. Okay, so that's not the unlock I was thinking. But this one does unlock a custom delivered. Now, if I remember correctly, this NPC, she is trying to open up a orphanage of sort. Yes, I'm Chloe Aliapo. How did you know? Am I famous? That's so exciting. And also somewhat terrifying, but most certainly exciting. Oh, but pray tell, whoever might you be? I'm Sylvie. Mr. Sky Malone sent you to look after me? Why, how sweet of her to ask. And you to come, of course. Speaking of sweets, have you tried Adkira's pineapple pudding? It's so smooth and sensuous and... Oh, but where was I? Oh, of course, I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking. The loan I took out from Mistress Rowena, I rented out a room here in the cellars of the hard place. Can you guess what I'm using it for? Actually, let me just tell you, I'm running an orphanage. I call it Minfina's arms because it's like she's holding the orphans and keeping them safe in her arms. Get it? I'm still new to this, but I've already learned so much. For one thing, running an orphanage is really expensive, so I've had to skip over a few luxuries, food, clothing, and the like. Like, the last thing I ate was Adkira's pineapple pudding, I had to make a single bowl last week. It was a rather large bowl, mind you, but still. But this isn't about me, it's about the children and everything I could be doing for them if only I had more gel in my coffers. Don't worry, Zoe. Zoe has a plan. What sort of plan, you ask? You're looking at it. I've started my trading business right here in this little corner to art place. I acquire rare treasures and relics from the realm over and sell them to wealthy collectors for pricey sums. Oh, if only I could marry a prince, all my worries would be... Wait, what are we talking about? Huh? What's in it for my suppliers, you ask? I'm just getting to that. Seeing as how I'm on such good terms with Mr. Ferwina, you see. I was thinking I could pay them back in scripts. They could spend at the House of Splendors. I haven't actually asked her yet, of course, but I'm sure she'll say yes. Did I mention that we were really good friends? You know a thing about crafting too? I knew this was always like a day. Almost as lucky as the day when that nice old man paid 10 times what the stone was worth. A whole 100 gil. Just because I reminded him of his granddaughter. Anyhow, what do you say? You can be as well as #1 procurement specialist. You'll do it, won't you, for the children? Oh, you're the best, the absolute best. I knew it the moment I saw your face. But you on my side, as long as House of Almost Splendors is still... I'm sorry on the name. We'll be turning a profit in no time. And Mafina's arms will spread wide to hold every poor orphan in a loving embrace. Now, let's make this official. Savvy, was it? Because Lori is so looking forward to doing business with you. Should I say that for every collectible you bring me, I'll pay you in scraps redeemable at Rowena's House of Splendors? I did. Good, because that's exactly what I'll be doing, provided Rowena's approves. Of course, which she will, I promise. That's how Rowena pays her hard-working employees after all. No deal, just scripts. Why, I can still remember her count on the mail. 1 script, 2 scripts, the red scripts, blue scripts. She'll be positively thrilled that Zoe's following in her footsteps. I just know it. What peaches? Feel. I love you, Peaches. Real. Chichino, say hi again. I see the sparkle of curiosity in your eye. What is Lovey, you ask? You thought I didn't guilt your name. How did you purchase food, drink, and other basic essentials of daily life? You were wondering that? Well, Zoe will tell you anyway. At Rowena's House of Splendors, they can purchase an enormous flag and a pineapple juice for the low price of only 130 scripts. And who needs food when you have pineapple juice? Not Zoe, that's for sure. Pineapples. Pineapples. But where were we? Oh, you're probably wondering exactly what sort of treasures I'm looking for. But I'd be happy to explain. Zoe has her eyes set on exotic treasures of Near Eastern make and design. A little bird called Zoe that Near Eastern culture is all the rage among the Scardian nobility these days. And who is Zoe to disappoint such potentially generous customers? I'm counting on you, friend, and remember, so are the children. And this should unlock the custom deliveries for her. Yeah. I think she was one of the first ones that were added. Anyways, that's not the one that I was taking. Oh, is that the next one? No, 60 sets, okay. And I don't think any of my jobs are close to that yet. The closest one I have for that would be a miner. Which is that, like, 3 levels away if I round this up. Okay, well, I got Wild One unlocked. Anyways, I think it's time that we do some MSQ. Peaches, what you find down there? Are you fucking in front of me, huh? That germ taught me? It kicked me in the face the other day ago. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Oh, I got a job quest over there. But yes, let's get the job quest out of the way. Let's see, where is it? Over there, okay. Hey, not fooling. I think if I remember correctly, this guy's wife was trying to sell their son. Because his wife is addicted to some kind of drug. Do you think we got her in time? Her son seems well enough, all things considered. Do you want to play a game? Daddy says he's too tired. Daisy, you, Tim, and I have been living together for a little while now. Most of the money I earn goes to the Frondo's frontistery. I swear, every time I see that, I get thrown for a loop. Most of the money I earn goes to Frondo's frontistery for Oriole's care. Though, thankfully, we still have enough to keep a roof over our heads. Slowly but surely she's improving, though she still can't forgive herself for what she put Tim through. Not sure I can either, but well, she's done. Daddy says money was very sick before, but she's getting better. Ugh. Happiness comes easily to some people, while others have to fight for it. I hope you find the strength to support each other in the days to come. Thank you, sir. Oh, I almost forgot to mention, but a man was asking about you. A healthcare bloke. Similar sort, too, after I told him that you'd left Oda. He headed up in the direction of the airship landing. I can. He's probably already in Linsalomans and looking for you. Then let's go straight to Futag. Yeah, Futag, and pray that we're not too late. Oh, right. We got word that there's another Hrothgar with a gunblade. And, he was wanting to, put a suspicion he has to rest. Well, the thing of it, I wonder what happened to Dildwitz. I was feeling he's still a step or two ahead of us. This is the first time I've seen the three of you since that business at Goldwitz, yes? As planned, his testimony led to the convictions of several high-profile criminals. Then a few days later, he died peacefully in his sleep. I see, even though he knew he was beyond forgiveness, his solid deed has made Linsalamensa a safer place, if only he'd seen the error of his way sooner. There was one other thing. That fellow an awful lot like yourself came through Notlandio, and he was looking for you, Radovan. I told him that he'd move on and that he should try his luck around the airship planet. Then he must have gone to Ishgard. And he'll eventually find his way to Reese, who'll hopefully keep him busy until we arrive. Come on, we'd best get going. Also, chat, you guys want to see that I'm also like severely lacking in the money at the moment? The reason for that is I spent some money on crafting stuff. So basically here to help to help out with at least the gathering bit. Oh, the elements aren't here yet. Oh, there they are. Ah, there you are. We were just discussing that gunbreaker foe you're chasing after. He was here looking for you, but I'm afraid you've missed him. I might have guessed. Back to Revenant's Pool it is then. Hold on, when I mentioned Master Mumula, that Rothcart fellow seemed rather taken aback, and then asked where he could find him. I didn't see any reason not to tell him, so... you bloody fool! If a Boshin survivor were looking for him, his life could be in danger. But Asiri, what have I done? Where is Mumula? He went to inspect the exterior walls at Camp Dragonhead, so he's probably at Providence Point. So much running around. What could it be? I wonder, can I get away with the setting I had on? Let's see, can I get away with this one? It'll allow me much more, closer to real time anyways. Voices up ahead with me, Sally. Stop! Donovan, I've been looking everywhere for you. Look at that mustache he has. Get away from him, Rustic. Please calm yourself, Radovan. He means me no harm. Look at that mustache! Thank you, I have chosen to put the task behind me. In fact, I came here to ask for Mumula's aid in rebuilding Baja Citadel. But that's... impossible? Far from it. You see, we were not the only ones to escape the destruction of our home. Those who were away on missions or visiting other settlements were spared. Then there's a chance that... Listen, Radovan, your family is gone, lost in a blast. The monarchy too, and yet our clan lives on. I will seek out survivors so that we may build our home together. And if we cannot return to where Baja once stood, we shall find a new land to call our own. nothing will ever right the wrongs I have committed. Even so, I shall do everything in my power to make Frost's dreams a reality. Rather than, will you join us? I'm sorry, Rustic. I have already lost one family, and I did not wish to lose another. Though we are not joined by blood and are as different as night and day, we have each other. And that is not all. I had passed on the ways of the Gunbreaker to Savvy, the first of many, I hope. I too taught someone from outside of our clan how to wield the Gunblade. He had much in common with them, Radovan. He too has someone that he wants to keep by his side, like family. If you meet any other Bajans, tell them that I would welcome their help. Perhaps one day our paths will cross again. Look after each other. Thank you, Rostic. Fare thee well. So much for being a gunblade building murderer. You seem quite nice, actually. Yes, I'm glad to have been proven wrong on this occasion. Rostic is still as honorable as and as wise as I remember him. Nonetheless, I appreciate you coming to my aid, and I must admit, I feared the worst when he appeared out of nowhere, though he soon made his intentions clear. I never expected such kindness from not one, but two men who have every reason to want me dead. I'm grateful to the both of you for allowing me to work for the greater good. Speaking of which, I must fulfill my obligations to the Asgardians until we meet again. Now that's over, we should return to Ravenous Toll and try to earn back the money that we spent on the airship tickets. That was cheaper than the Ether, right? Takes longer though. Like at last. You know, this place is beginning to feel like home. All this time, I thought I was the only Bajan left. Now that I know that Rostic and several others are still out there, perhaps I don't need to rush my search for new gunbreakers. In fact, I think I would be better off working as a bodyguard again, and show people throughout Eorzea what we Bajans are capable of. Seeing is believing after all, maybe I could do the same for Dalmasca. Oh, did I not tell you? I'm originally from Ravenastri, the capital. We were there. The city itself was destroyed, deliberately I might add, by the Guardians after the failed rebellion. But our traditions live on, and I think I'd make quite a good ambassador for my people. If everything goes according to plan, we'll be traveling to the far corners of the realm and meeting all sorts of people. They will still use Ravenous Toll as a place to hang our hats, as I believe the saying goes. Of course, with as gifted a successor as you, I'll have to keep training so I won't be outdone. Or maybe you'll be the one teaching me next time. I often join expeditions to hunt for stone tombs, whereas Radovan only occasionally comes along. He says once in a while is fine, but I don't want it to turn into a daily grind. Ugh. that take you just still as a gun with your eyes sharp as ever. Out for you. My Dutchman Rustic is hard at work rebuilding a new home for the survivors of Basha. I must admit that it was a great relief to discover that I was not the last of my kind, nor the last Bashan gunbreaker. It also means that I need not be in such a hurry to find successors to inherit our techniques. Having said that, I feel that I may best serve my countrymen by demonstrating the power of the gunbreaker to the people of Egorzia. Getting a reputation as a dependable bodyguard is the first step. It seems that Sophie is hoping to do something similar for the fallen city of Rabanastri, by sharing tales of her home in the 7th heaven. The patrons certainly make for an attentive audience, especially that minstrel fella. On the whole, I'd say come here was the right decision. We never would have made it this far without your help, for which we are both extremely grateful. Awesome, now we could actually continue proper now. Now, if I remember correctly, we had left off over at, somewhere in Ilfabard. I forget the name of it. Let's see what the name was. In Davnar, there we go. So we got here, everyone had a upset stomach. Destinian got sandaled. Seriously, you could have just asked Tancred for a strap. It's a truly so amusing to see my hair bound, just how I used to wear it, a functional fashion. Perhaps you're confused by how you saw me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the Chirurgeons removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. On no time, his stomach be even once more. Tancred is ready to get to work. Right, let us split up and make inquiries in town. Savvy, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. How putting though the mere sight of it may be. And this is a unique Aetheryte in the case that it's one of the only Aetherites in the world that offer direct transfer without having to cancel it. However, it's only a two-way thing between old Trellian and here. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they have been left too long. Oh, that can't be good. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seaframe vessels further away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. What am I doing? Recording my cells. I still do it daily out of habit though. I don't know why I bother. Hardly saw anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Caville. But where's a Caltho? I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. Yeah, traveler, by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could paying Telltale a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sales, the Harbor Guide building across the water from here. No, if it is a traveler. Yeah, we're seeing these unsettled times. People haven't given us a wide berth since that cursed tower suddenly appeared on Narunair. If it just stood there loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn selfies as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What will become of us, only the gods know. The Ara here have a unique skill pattern. At least in regards to the color. I like it. The dumb Matthews aren't coming? But we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but Yo and me isn't gonna help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosity. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. You can't blame foreigners for not wanting us to take the risk. But this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Damascus. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, other perennial Hanish favorites. That consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. Oh, I know all these things, Kazo. I do. Which is why I regret to say that I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? But you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. Let's see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? My name is Matsuya, and I'm here to see Calzel. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. I'm nervous. Are you okay? Yes? Can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Calzel too, didn't you? Matsuya, a fisherman of Akieli, a nearby village. I sold my catch to Calzel, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. What I I heard that the consortium had been struggling. I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. A fisherman's friend. Matsuya regarded nervously. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Adventure by trade. An adventure, you say? And you travel the road helping people? Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, will you teach me to be like you? See, I bought some fresh fish with me. The portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Calthel, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not cuddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. Oh god, is this one of those? Oh god! It's one of those long ones, oh boy. Oh. I think we've done quests like this in the past. Where it's gonna have us go and do like a little thing, and we gotta do like a certain selection. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers. How many I get? Alright, please try cuddling my fish too. Well, shall we say, 3 people here in Yellowman. I will observe you and learn. If not, accompany me. Keep out my side and going to proceed with quest objective. Okay, so it's not exactly what I thought it was. To travel to unfamiliar places and speak with unfamiliar peoples, your conversational skills must be astounding. On the contrary, my conversation skills are bullshit. Oh, yes. How fair you of late. Things to you too. I suppose I'm know enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain here there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place I come, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep real clear of the tower. And when more monsters emerge from it, I hear the Radiant Soul's destruction. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as you gave, and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Again, meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how could I not bite? There, though. Give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. We catch it today as shallows cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk, or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Thought you should make a sale in the first attempt. I've learned a lot already, and I hope to learn more still. Okay, good, we're still good on that. Whoa, that was a light show over there. Is that mocking us? Yeah, I think that's a Malkinus. Ah, it's quite the impressive light show. Oh, Honker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? Yes, sir. I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be expert quality. Why? What do you need so many amra for? Life reading, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I gotta do that much in no time at all. I'm a stock conqueror by trade, but with no guestless cabin these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. But not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the first shipment is arriving for this and that, and this and that. All that wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Well, thank you. I pity you don't suffer it, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my troubles for the moment. You don't get it every time, bud. Never mind, if nothing else. You left it with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Oh yeah, you can't make us sell every time. But yeah, with all the running that we do as adventurers, I'm surprised that, we're not constantly eating a shit ton of stuff. You know, I could probably put this in. Actually, let's see if we could. Oh, wait. I can't actually abandon it. Yeah, okay. It's a storehouse like any other, at first glance. Yet in contrast to its scale, there is a distinct lack of activity. But Ilse, if you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh, God's my stomach. You do sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Some fish was out of your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. Oh, food is laughing on you right now. Go enjoy your fish to someone else. Aw, damn. We person at that time, and time use everything, yes? Thank you so much for a demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Oh yeah, as I said earlier, my conversation skills are shit. I've actually mentioned it on stream that I'm not a good saleswoman. Ella did mention that I used to do telemarketing. Like, I tried to do it for a month. Well, I wasn't getting any sales, basically. Because I suck at it. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell you managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did sell too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Gazelle soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and knew should it be good Matsuo. Gazelle, I had decent your business at the guild. So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no chefs coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So, you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuo, I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. You can see the sadness in his eyes. I know that these track models aren't really that expressive, but you can actually see it. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but it's a stance. I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I can't. I won't sell them. My sisters are my witness. Tell Val. Not to worry, using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. So, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. I hope Estinian doesn't get swindled again. May I point to the LSMO side, the tire's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eorzea. You are done over the heater sickness, have you? I said you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. Yeah, they're having a hard time doing business. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods. But to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they meant to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the lunar primal. Enough as usual for that left, right? I'll be a strapping fishman evil I just met to peddle his catch. Yes, you would do something like that. Else of Amenities. Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estonia. That Natsuya fellow you were helping. He's like a Sadura, is he not? Apparently, this almost exclusively has people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is the perpetrator's theme, it does stand to reason that Akasadora would be their primary targets. But 'tis the fate of their ancestors which prevalent in this land, and many are devout adherers still. We'd better go after him. Akali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Krell's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Now, while we're here, I do want to say there's the ether kind nearby. Okay, to the west. Oh, we're still that way. Stepchild, huh? We do not see Metsia nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. There's something up there. Probably not the ether shrine. We don't see him from here either. No, leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! They came from the north. Hey! Yeah. Yeah? Why did they kill? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. Did you and your friends came look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, thinking about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. You'd heard that the Arcasadora are being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. You've considered that me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean all we have. I see. That's your decision to make. But you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. Is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower? What can Stell tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an untiring resemblance to our divinity. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. They have one's faith so twisted and grievous indignity, and in full justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time you may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we will learn all that we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us about thy divinities and their true nature? You come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. You would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, God-spring folk all of us, and we'd be honored to share all of our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akiali? Akiali? Wonderful! Just follow the road west down the hill, you can't miss it. So 'tis the simulacra of Dabnarian gods are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. We can barely see it through this fog. What the fuck? I pray that you will be able to save them. So indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false guards. Like as not, I, as you said, would do well to study their religious traditions to Akiali. To the southwest, huh? Yeah, that's some thick thought. Why is this either current? I want to get Pazitakarn first. There it is. charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. Might you that platform out in the water? Some manner of shrine, perhaps. Yeah, there's a road boss fate over there. Familiar though I am with the myths and legends of this island, to hear them spoken to by heirs of the storied heritage giveth them new life. Welcome to Akiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save there. But please, make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around it and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. Asveda. They're free at the moment as it happens. Ah, you wish to know our gods? What a cherished visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Though I don't know how it is once you have. Our isle was home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Mansuya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Mega, the beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities. Their forms and personalities are many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Heh, that's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Mansuya and the Mega deities may look like men and beasts respectively, but look in conflict. Another Kashi! That was Odin Ring. How you doing today? I hope you're having a good day so far. And welcome in everyone that came to Kashi. I'm Sammy, the conductor of this express. Welcome in, sit down, and enjoy the ride. Right now we're doing Final Fantasy for another, looks like 3.5 hours. Trying to do some quest lines, but they're not easy. I get that. Thanks to my experience of doing quests in such an MMOs. As well as the other games as well. Like even the ones that tell you what you gotta do and whatnot. Sometimes it's just like, the way that you have to progress it is just really difficult. But once you get past it, oh my god, that feels good. Oh yeah, for those of you that are new here, we focus on games that you can relax to, which include MMOs such as Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 14 in this case. Also games like various simulators. Speaking of, tomorrow we are going to be doing Rebels Online if I don't have jury duty. Right now, my schedule right now is just this game for this week. For just today, because I don't know if I'm even gonna be needed for jury duty. And I gotta call them in a couple hours to see. And if I'm needed, then I gotta figure out how exactly it's gonna go. Because I don't want to schedule anything just for jury duty to cut it off. Although I'm not gonna lie, I do hope that they do need me because I want to stay away from the day job as long as possible. I'll find that out later on today. In ancient times, the Mansuya and the America, deities who looked like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Mansuya, the America cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. That sounds barbaric. Likewise, the Mansuya coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Mansuya have worn animal faces and the Murga the lumps of men. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods of trust. While you were out talking to the others, I remembered something that may be adventurous. If you can let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I was to show you the singing scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are Mansuya. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Senjuruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As the goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. That was this one. So this is the oldest. This is the middle. And on the left is Mintaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and is beloved by weavers. Wait, did I even look at this run? Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. And like Sashin to the Mansuya, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what are the Murga, if I may ask? the Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflicts. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a gorgeous head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadora. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Wrath of Hand, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient time. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe this tent that we sought out Krell's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nadana. According to Krell's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. The Great Work. Metsia has a shrine inside that wasn't there before. Did you say that you're going to see Nadano? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say that she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable chant all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care. Don't you drown in them. Sounds like Metsia has a crush on someone. Well, it's still foggy. Okay, chat, we're gonna be in for a nice little thing here. What did you guys do? Wonderful. In such manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people? If there was a battle, there's a conspicuous lack of blood. Thirsty voiced.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Dear, I'll just snip in chat.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit.
The sort of experiments.
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Oh my god, it just appeared like instant transmission.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Uh-oh.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file over this.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Uh-oh.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
Oh, this must be Nidhana.
As you may have guessed, I am Nidhana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the great work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
By the way, this is also one of my favorite music chat noise game. Because it's the music track of Radzahan, which is the nearby city. Oh, we should definitely put you into this thing. chat, I hope you're all having a lovely Monday so far. I think we're probably taking after 5 p.m. we're gonna take the rest of the night off. Cause I wanna go through that, doing like Starbound mods and whatnot. Pay me no mind. I am here that I may be of service, nothing more. Just said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Maybe we should have a card sent from Matsuya. For the days when I enjoyed such fervent adoration, but on this occasion I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to Astinian. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with art. Though Crow herself is tied up with another investigation, Salvi is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So, if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near without being tempered. And as such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike that, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruptions of Primal. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon you will be ready to conduct the field test. And here's where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, leave it to me. Thank you. Lest you wonder, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. In that case, Ariandra and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you can do us more in. You would be grateful for any assistance that you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet at the top after seeing to some preparation. Good luck with the test. I shall remain here to assist the other alchemists. You know, we should see if Pastinian's over here. Well, I just went in a circle. Is it too patch for some else to have their own themes? A lot of the mounts have their own theme. There's a couple mounts that actually have this theme. Let's see if I okay. You know how in Final Fantasy, whenever you ride a chocobo, it has its own theme? Naturally, in this one, chocobo theme. Naturally. Don't get me started with the sad chocobos. They have a similar theme. Let's see. PD, what theme did you have? Okay, you had the Endwalker theme. The Endwalker mount theme. Let's see, which other ones had a unique one? This one has the Final Fantasy motif. Like if you listen closely, you can hear the heartstrings in it. Like this is the main musical motif. But every Final Fantasy has this motif in it in some form. To be honest, the Fat Chocobo theme is what came to mind. Wait, do I have the thing active? I don't think I do have that active. Where did rainbows kill when they've been bad? To press. So they're trying to reflect on what they've done. That's a good one. That is a good one. Let's see, this one also has a unique musical theme. If you played Final Fantasy VI, and you actually get this one as a story award. Then even some of the amounts that you could buy in the store, like this one for example, like this one has its own unique music, which is actually the music from when you're fighting this thing as a boss. Oh, this one has a unique theme as well right here. This is from the collector's edition of Dawn Trail. If you played Final Fantasy IX, there you go. Then of course we have some of the like the elemental mounts. Like this one right here is Xanthos. Because this one just from Garuda, it has Garuda's theme. So a lot of the elemental mounts that we get, like Xanthos, the White Lantern, the Blissful Kamui, they all had the themes of the boss that they jumped from. Which is actually a really nice touch that a lot of the mounts that do jump from the bosses they do share a theme with the boss at the job from. You've not played any Final Fantasy? That's fine. Thankfully, like most of the Final Fantasy games, you don't need to have knowledge of the other ones to enjoy it. Because each mainline Final Fantasy entry is basically its own condensed world. This one just happens to not only be its own condensed world, but it also makes callbacks that in which the knowledge of the other Final Fantasies will definitely make it better. Like this one, my car here. This is from Final Fantasy XV. Then we got Targle from Final Fantasy 16. Watch out with the boys, yeah! And of course, there's also crossover stuff that the game has too. Like a Whisper Gun, which doesn't have a unique theme salad. But this is a cross-promotion with, shit, what was it, Suck, what was the name of the show? Yokai Watch, there we go. I think I have another crossover map other than the one I'm about to show. It might be on my other character. Oh yeah, then of course, we got something from the beans. So if you played Fall Guys, there you go. They even has the music, yeah! It was an official collaboration. It's that I actually have an outfit to go with this. Hold on, let me see if I can do it over here. Almost no stream delay, nice! Hold on, let me come over here. I just gotta get into a rough spot. Oh, I'm gonna not see. But yeah, I even got a Fall Guys related outfit here. Because there was an official collaboration between the two games. So, the game Fall Guys, they got a bunch of cosmetics that were Final Fantasy XIV themed. And Final Fantasy XIV got not only they have their own Fall Guys related cosmetics, as well as the mount as you guys saw. But every now and then there's a whole area within the Gold Saucer called Blunderville that opens up. And when we go to Blunderville, you're literally playing a Final Fantasy version of Fall Guys. It's pretty neat, not gonna lie. Wait, is the spinning over here? No, it's not. Oh, by the way, this mount in particular, this mount is not available. We can only get this mount in a select amount of ways. And each version of that way is some kind of promotion. The first time that this mount was handed out was during like an Amazon promotion. And then there was another promotion fairly recently where on Twitter you had to put in the hashtag, your character name, your character world, and they gave 14,000 of these things out. I was one of the lucky ones. But this mount has only been given out twice as far as I'm aware. And then there's this mount right here. This adorable mount. This adorable little flying pig. This thing costed me 3 bubble peas. And I made up 3 bubble peas. Because that was made available with a promotion with a, with one of those, smoothie / bubble tea places. In which there is a Final Fantasy themed promotion. The criteria to getting it was you had to buy 3 of the drinks. 3 of the Final Fantasy themed drinks. You have to work out. Lol, have a good night, Aratakashi. Stay safe out there. But yeah, that promotion needed you to buy 3 Final Fantasy related drinks. And I liked it. I like those drinks, so I'd say that was a good purchase in my opinion. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I gave it the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many sleepless nights to drunken Deepa. Deepa is a lantern presented to the god as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, he created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, Kate will move a certain distance before it, emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your buffin's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. To reduce the risk of accidental exposure, the drunken Deepa will emit a blast only after he has moved a certain distance. Follow it closely and bathe in the ether 4 times. Oh my god, it's hops. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance of ear, not the subject. Oh my god. Yeah, I never said hello. Hello, Shadow. Look at this thing hopping around. Quick, I want this as a minion now. You're on its own, you're right, you only got minutes left, but you're off and fly, so it's nothing. Okay. Yeah, struck by a powerful dust of ether, but suffering no ill effect. Todrick has no irrepressible urge to empty the stomach. Confirm, resuming test, please follow. want to sing as a minion now. Cause that's just so adorably silly. Here is set by another powerful boss to eat there, but suffer no ill effects. Subjects stomach and bowel integrity holding, confirmed, resume a test, please follow. Yes, we're heading out. Alright. Thank you for jumping by, Shadow, I appreciate it. Yes, set by yet another powerful boss either, but suffer no ill effects. It appears the bluffing light appears to be keeping me safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming task, please follow and brace for final discharge. While struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please clock and deliver me to the super planet alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Can I keep this thing? Then Hana, can I keep this thing? You can, and not on your knees, a promising sign. But let me take the Deepa off your hand. Having exalted all of us either, the Draken Deepa is now having a well-earned rest. Thank you, I shall replenish his ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then it said that your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tire will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with the ether hearts. Shadowed footsteps. Then Hama regards you with those eyes you could drown in. Oh, you're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it, spirit lead. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. But the recent spider kidnappings, however, the Agasadora and Oja travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I will compensate you for your troubles, of course. In your death, without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Nearest ether currents to the northeast. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Abby, look out! The bird is not here. I should have noticed that. Chance, but that gave me a fright to think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You are right, I hope. Good, let's continue on then. It isn't for now. Just to these pillars and up the rise. There should be a unicorn nearby. Oh, but at least I would assume so. But here we are at Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those that follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit would gross her in abundance. Halo said about Harvesty at once that he would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Alright, isn't the dancer job hailing from this place? Who's that over there? Oh, it's okay. Is there not either turn over here? Down there? Look at that, that's Raz's hand.
Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Rajasthan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
So the Gajos are the ones that we see you up in the steps.
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates the solution.
There's a weird parallel to what everyone just told about the local divinity and that conflict that they just mentioned. There's a weird parallel there.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh, what are you doing up here?
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
What are you planning on doing now? I know you want to die, but come on, man. I have enough spirit weight to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the Great Rook, shall we? Can I jump down here? No, it's one of the barriers. They keep us from going too far in. Bam! Would have been nice if I was able to jump down there. As you guys can see, there are mobs on there, like these are bombs, for example. Well, if at least that's how they function. Oh, there's like something in there. But yeah, I hate invisible walls like that. I'm lost to explore at our own peril. Please. If we end up in an area that we can't survive, and that should be our fault. Don't say you want to explore, but you find yourself in a high-level area. Sorry, we can't allow you to do that. But it should be my fault for wanting to explore. How's better to know that's a high-level area? I think the furthest I could go is probably where that bridge is. Oh damn, we actually have a good view of the tower from here. Oh, come on, will you let us over here? Or you won't let us jump down there? Yeah, stop and let us down there. Because I believe there's gonna be a gate at the bridge. I hate these invisible walls. Like, if we're gonna block the entrance to the other side of the zone, at least block it from where the city is. At least, just block the entrance to the city then. Allow us to explore at our own peril. That reminds me of something that I did early on in this playthrough. I didn't know if you guys remember or not. But early on, I wanted to see just how much I could run around before we had the access to the airship stuff. We pretty much learned that if you start out in Olga or Gridania, you have access to most of the stuff. But if you want to go get the Kujas and such from himself, you're kinda SOL. And if you started out in Munsa, then you're SOL for the others in the other direction. That was actually a fun little experiment I did. Just trying to see just how much we could explore. You pretty much had the vast majority of the Rumi-born areas available to explore. At least assuming you started in Oda or Gridania. Yeah, that is not almost at all. Savvy, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're just that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. A boy's errand. Little does Nidana know that she is about to send you on another errand. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stories of Giant Skull are running low. Oh, the stores of it. What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Oriaja told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinians shared his knowledge of dragons. He appears to have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototype. I see. Well, if at least new possibilities, then far be it for me to complain. But you will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to attend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Savvy, look, though I am to press no task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of lore found on the island. Owing to its hardness, the ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. There'll be a pose on you once more. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zainona. Zainua. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens that I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. David Burrow appears handsome, Mistress Nihana. By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survive their skill and training. However, bring the hands out to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. I wonder where the others are. But there's a blue over here. Oh, okay. Concerned about a colleague. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said that she was going to Kajia's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I go search for her, but it's almost time for shifting to my kit. Very well, leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find it and fetch it for me? That your kind, discipline Kajia's footsteps. Keep an eye out for a here with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time that you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance and meet the adventurer eating the students of Aldelsium. Is that blue course over at this place also a Ithakar one? Oh, right, it's directly south. Stepchild. Oh, I remember this class. This was amusing. The whole lie involved in this character in particular. Pretty amusing. Uncle was looking around in trepidation. Why are there Matanga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Hey, your face! It is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the Monde and Nadam. I am Ogo, the Karayan. It was their bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journeys. Yet now I have foolishly bunkered into a den of Matanga. Why did these others walk around without fear? Did they not care that if they are slaughtered? These Matanga are not like those on the Azim steppe. I did not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me. If you encounter a Matanga, you turn tail and flee, and as fast and as far as you can. Her tails were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of it, the terror rises up bit. No, I cannot stay. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stand aside for a time, just until I meet this Chankana person that Sarah told me about. She is said to have worked up pays of fair wit, so I'll see what she has for me. Isn't Kitana... Isn't that the, one of the elephant people? Yep. Why is that young lady chuckling so? But it does matter. No one told me Kinkana was a Matanga. Can I ask you to speak with her instead? You look like the ones that are hostile. Over in the steppes. Not really, but still. Welcome to yet, mad traveler. I am Kinkana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Oh, Savvy. This is Ogo. Savvy and Ogo, was it? Let me jot this down. Oh, grandmother. Well, hey, why did it have to be a Batanga? Is her companion quite alright? In understandable reaction, the Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Did that sound like something you could do? So fighting? I can fight? Unless you doubt my skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Chakazo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? A group of artisans set out to harvest materials, and am asked to send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? It's our duty not to escort them. There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kajia's footsteps. We'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. And, these artisans you speak of, do they also implement Tango their number? It was an Agasadora who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Not dope. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Savvy, I can't do this alone. Pray let me the strength of the victor than the done, and half the reward of this task will be yours. The Andersons didn't plan to venture far. The Hoya Vietnamad to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. So that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? I think she's involved with the what are they called now? Allied societies? Does mother give you courage? You must be a belated escort, yes? Glad to have such courageous... is her companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear being harmed. Perfect. I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure that they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps framed by Archistora? I've met such travelers before. No matter. You can patrol the area as I asked. I must attend to my own harvesting. Double has run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out as we make our patrol. Do I have any of the, what sheaves I have available here? I could go for these two. Or these three, rather. Oh, this is actually scaled on my level. Tuss chokes, bone-crushing feet. You must think me foolish. I was observing my test rifle and noticed the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel is full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in no time to meet with the others. Why, what happened? The youth and a beast? That was a near thing. I took the first one by surprise, but the second... No, a Matanga stood on my back, my mind froze, and body refused to obey. Grandmother taught that we should let fear wash over us like water. But to my shame, I could not have felt her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, Sally, but why did you follow me? Your grandmother sounds terrible. Saying that we should let fear give in, that we should give in to fear? What the fuck? You were to patrol? Forgive me, I should have waited for orders, instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Cal, we should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reach safety. My colleague told me of this rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if you hadn't come at all. I sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. Yeah, my thanks. As for your payment, you can collect that from Cantana. Right, I suppose we report to Cantana then. I had no such troubles in Doma or Kugane, I assure you. This is different. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the risk chaos, the Epidemic ritual was hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard-pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Davne rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept the payment, half each as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you, if so. Okay, I think this goes further into unlocking the society over here. We'll leave that for when we finish the MSQ. For now though, over here. And let's see if I can get wait, let's see if I can get the now here. But yeah, let's see if I can get them down here. Okay, no? No, Mel. Not this time, anyways. What about, Can I do this one? Can I do this one? So if I was to use this at the normal party, the two things would be picking parents collecting those work. Because at 3, those orbs make one of the bosses attack deal less damage to the tank. And whoever is actively taking the boss does need that. He hasn't used Judgment Bolt yet. The fact that he didn't use Judgment Bolt. Okay, no, not there. Okay, what about the Leviathan one then? Unlike the normal one, this one, the walls actually do come down. I got paralyzed. Please, I'm not gonna hurt him. There we go. Okay, any mount? We got a mount. We got another mount jet. Got the water horse and bar. Oh yeah, so in this game, a lot of the extreme difficulty of the trials has mounts that you can obtain. Oh, nothing's gonna die, surely. I just have a feeling that we're about to see it get swarmed. This is a rank for the Endwalker expansion. I cannot take it on my own. This thing requires a literal train. And since it is up, I'm assuming there's a hunt train going on somewhere. What do you mean I need to get back to work? Oh, have I really been out that long? I should really go home. Well, somebody get better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy. Could you assist me for a moment? Thank you. I'll inspect the walls so you can make sure the stage is in order. Huh, so it's purple during the day, but feels red at night. Leak. Tell me the paint is worn out. It could use a fresh coat. The cloth waves exquisitely in the wind. No problems there. Oh, that's weird. I just got pretty disconnected from the chat. Oh, my frames are good, so that's fun. We got 2 hours to go as it is. There's a small hole in the floor. This can't be good. But why would it be? Why would it matter back there? Any problems? The floor in the paint. I'll have to fix them next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Montelsian, would you? You are? And here I was delegating you to menial task. If I had known I've always admired travelers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmir at one time. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances. And maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. But we should hurry back to the Great War. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. Yeah, there you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know? She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury, and now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was happy to meet you, as am I. Here, a token of her thanks. You are him so savvy. If the creatures are familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean Dodas. Hams have long been kept as livestock in Dadnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these has recently raised bad monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. You set forth on your word. Are you ready? And let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead and for yours to follow. Let us be out if you haven't ridden Dota before. Be warned that they have a wobbling gait. The spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Kadga, a word which means sword. This sword, Legend holds, was wielded by the Mensuya against the Maga before it was cast down at conflict's end. To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Almost there, though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, which should it be but young Roshan on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one Saigon could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and the calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. The predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray that you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. You wouldn't be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you. For you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? Oh, that's sweet. I will not be. Thank you. Also, let me just say, I love how the armor of the Radiant Host looks. And it might just be finished by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Savvy, the origin contingent. Come to assist in making it a talisman. From my origin, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with their soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings that you can share. You two, bring fresh on the latest report and answer any questions you may have. Oh, look at the spears! Those spears look awesome! All appears quiet with the tower at the moment. I dare say the soldiers won't mind if you approach them. I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything that you can tell us about the Telepharite? You know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, we can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll cite them with everything that we have, like our Eorzea and Far Eastern brothers. This tower is thought as folks had taken the colony and suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Niranar. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water, you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they done with the tower and your homeland? Our struggles are not unique. Did our hopes still lie with the talismans? You must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. impress me, I got to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satchop's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with the heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on 2 occasions when they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in the Eorzea? Did they likewise spawn monsters? Yep. So it's much the same everywhere, with every nation struggling. We cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Going to speak with the soldiers, had you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading have both, Red at Hand ordinarily receives the steadiest human news from abroad. Alas, the stream died when the trading vessel stopped coming. And missed the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you'd best see to your original errand, as mine will take me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. But not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. I do love how the cliff sides here have like a purplish tinge of layer to them. I wonder if there's anything like that in real life. Closer the arrive at your destination than the halves of this. It's like fuck you, I'm going home. Alright, this is indeed the giant stole's ground, and I am Uzenua. Is there something that you require? Yeah, but you some ore for Nadana. Giant skull for the alchemist, is it? But of course he shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and it is the least that we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Tip in the scale, Zenua has a sack of giant skull for you. There you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. Then you deliver it. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that they were grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. We'll just teleport there. Oh, my kid is being adorable. I become tech savvy, there I hope that you have the giant skull. The happen sack still didn't bring much chunks of the pierced giant skull. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything that we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test. So please, take your ease while you can. We get to see the alchemist at work.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Oh. He wasn't even hiding.
What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last!
We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Ooh. That looks pretty.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Knock it out, okay. You needn't ask for that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Now, one of my main complaints with Final Fantasy XIV involving the Allied Societies, or whatever they're called now. I'm just gonna continue calling them the Beast Tribes, because that's what I'm used to. My main complaint for the Beast Tribes is there's not much customization between the various NPCs of them. So, like, if you were to put two of them right next to each other, you'd have a hard time telling who is what. Or who is who, rather. Like Nidhana, we have clear things showing which one's her, being that robe, and, you know, that dress that she's wearing. We have that to tell us that's Nidhana. But like, all the other things that even the player races are able to enjoy, like the various customization. But I wish the Beast Tribes had that too. Because they all just look the same.
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Hi, Peaches.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Peaches, what are you doing? Don't move the screen, you little shit. She's rubbing her head up against the side of the screen. What are you doing, Peaches? I really hope I don't have to, I really hope I don't have to lock her out of the room. Because I really don't want to. The satrap has granted you the use of the spout. May it serve you well. This is a rather flatter boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is the board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for top on this tower. For all of our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw the sail, the more nervous I become. Let's be off.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Just be safe.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Okay, now let's get going. Oh. Oh, this is the Warrior Light's first time seeing the inside of this place. Of any of these towers, really. It's so much bigger on the inside.
Oh, there we go! Oh, there we go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Assi. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Yeah?
Then I expect you've heard of it. The old.
At your service.
Amon, huh?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken,
Wait, from the Allegan Empire.
unshakable peace.
Oh, we fought him in the Crystal Tower.
Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Okay, so we are actually done with the elegant here. Full-wise, anyways.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Mine aspires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
My favorite playmate? Now, why did I forget that detail? Why did I forget that we were dealing with Alma here? Ah, you're returned. But where is Mistress Nidana? Captured. But Nusa preserved, just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. So the tower is of Asian, Garlean, and Elegant make them. The Elegant ingenuity, Garlean tech, Asian correction. That's how I'm looking at it anyways. Something's going awry, hasn't it? What happened? Oh, the town was captured. So it was Rendeno after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you're right to return here first. You must tread warily, lest we engage in the town and the others. The satrap of Radha's hand. Thancred is wearing a grim expression. But if you must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. We'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. What the hell did you get behind me, Peaches? I didn't even see you go by. Yeah, and love bites and whatnot. Oh, Nidana. Tan, can you answer me this? Though Nidana's trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? then we must make warding skills as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. Just Nadhana proved that peril to herself. But let us make more scales that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl that he might personally discuss the protection of the warden skills with you. And for Eorzean visitors, I'd bear an invitation. In her report, Mrs. Nadhana noted your vital contributions to Talifum's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Razathan for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. When it is settled, please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. What time is it? 3:40. Damn. But I chat, I hope you guys haven't had when my selecting Monday so far. And I'm having a good relaxing Monday so far. Yeah, once we complete the MSQ and I'm able to fly, we'll definitely be able to do a lot of the other stuff. Be it here or in Eorzea, all share the desire to deliver the captives. Thus united, I pray that we may join in common cause at the satrap. Of the satrap, I only know the common tidbits. That though the position is hereditary, he is not considered a sovereign, and that, despite possessing considerable authority, he wields it sparingly. Given the esteem in which the locals hold him, however, it's safe to assume that he's good at his job. They could do far worse for an ally. When last I visited the city, When I visit, the city was brimming with life. I expect the tower has dampened the mood somewhat. All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Welcome to Red Dot Hand, everyone.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
I guess it was intended for us to come in when it was daytime.
The fragrant haze,
Still, it's
a
nice
mixture
even at
of
night.
sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets. But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
It would be nice if we were able to explore on our own.
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
I wonder when the death will allow us to go down to Mercidia. Cause that's supposedly to the south of Eorzea.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
On Nantana, she was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman. that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think
I
not.
actually love how this place looks. Destinian why?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra,
I love Rachel.
Of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's former spawn, I was last to hatch.
So he's the youngest.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade.
Just a show?
Yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wit.
So he willingly took his eye out, and he's using a puppet to see through the eye.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm-blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rad's Anan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padelthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
Oh, we're gonna need so many. Have you seen the size of the interior of that place? We're gonna need so many talismans.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Wilt thou not
Oh, he's already on his way back.
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rad's Anan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
I love that whenever that starting motif happens, so we can always tell that it's involved tragedy of some sort. That we should encounter one of the first brood in such a circumstance. If our course of action is decided, let's not tarry. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us retune our commerce in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the tower as thought. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attend to Yuka right here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. Okay, so we're literally going back to Australian. Okay. I don't know what you unlocked, but we'll focus on Blue's on Blue's another stream. I actually don't remember what he unlocked. I will at least end the stream with the towers not. Hey, everyone's here now. The conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past, and though they were brothers, it has no bearing on my view of Richa. Above all else, he is leader of men, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore Archon any ill will. Richa and his alchemists have prepared us for our foray into the tower. What we may accomplish within is just the halls remaineth to be seen. The Akasadora and language in Telephorid chains doth forewarn us. Well, language in Telephorid chains doth forewarn us of the nature of our foe. 'Tis the gods of Damnir who will be summoned toward us. Just as I was getting used to balmy Damnir, we're back in chilly Shirley and take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let us take stock of all the developments and discoveries. In the dark of the tower, Krello glances at you with expectant eyes. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings of our respective locales? Locales, there we go.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Yeah, then what if they fall?
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryo, Yostola, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodal by a considerable margin.
One of that, load about Halsey.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time. It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
I wonder if they ever expanded on those aetherites for dawn trails. My cat is so cute. She's cuddled behind me. I'm trying to look back and she's staring right at me. She's still curled up, but just staring at me. It was like, I know you're about to pester me. She just rolled a little bit. Still curled up, but she rolled. I would love to give you guys a cap cam. But whenever she's curled up on my bed like this. How are they gonna be in my submission for a stream? But yeah, I think we're gonna end today's streams off with with a dungeon here. Besides, I gotta get ready to call the courthouse anyways. To see if I'm actually needed. They're a friend of yours, yeah. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warden skills will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat that we have ready. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. Be brave for your safety and success. There's a boat down here? There's a boat down here! Definitely a nice looking boat, not gonna lie. It isn't the future of ether travel. I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however emphatic. I could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late with fighting Sentinels, My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... we should still call you Brashon, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warden scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with that blessing. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere anywhere those at the busking out leg can go. Not only for this operation either, but for all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on rivals. I wouldn't mind cheering on us before, you know. Spoken like a champion. Rest assured we'll ever have need of you, though. We will do what we can to lighten your burden. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for that measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Selby and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. Yeah, Final Fantasy! The panels which the tower permits for shall be the deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such fellows, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnar, nay, the entire world, you must prevail. How you doing, Colonel? We're gonna be ending a little bit after this dungeon. Because I need to get ready to call the courthouse to see if I'm needed. Oh, looks like I'm stuck choosing between them. Now, as I've stated with every time that we've done these, in the past, the first time that we do the dungeon, the story required ones at least, we will do them with a party of NPCs. That way I can show you guys how the dungeon is, so that we can look at what lore might be there that we couldn't easily miss otherwise. To show you guys how the boss fights are. And then every other time that we do it afterwards is going to be with players. And the reason why I'm doing it this way, like aside from what I said, if I was to just do it straight with players only, with players only, they just gonna zoom by the dungeon so fast that I can't even show you guys like all the lore and such. You okay? You hope I'm not needed at the courthouse? Yeah, I'm a little bit twisted on that, because like normally I wouldn't want to go to the courthouse. But considering how my day job has been recently, I'm actually hoping that they need me. I actually am hoping that they need me. So you know it's bad at the day job and I'm hoping for that. But yeah, so to avoid like stuff going by with the Daphne's dungeons, we're doing the first time around with NPCs. So I can show it off to you guys. I've said this for like every story dungeon. Welcome to the Tower of Zot. The grotesque combination of Garlean, Asian, and Algan ingenuity. Now, unlike the other ones, I'm not gonna be reading the things that pop up, so because I gotta focus on the dungeon.
This will hurt.
This is just me making sure I have their attention. No, it is quite a light show.
You underestimate me.
That's definitely a elegant design. So basically what these towers are doing for why we're trying to destroy them, they're basically acting like primals, where anyone that gets close gets peppered. And in the case of these towers, especially with the beast tribes, those that are captured, in the case of the beastmen, they're being used as a summoning field for primals. And for the ones that are not beastmen, they're being used to capture and kidnap them. And these towers have just suddenly appeared all over the world. And this is the first time that we actually have a party actually able to go inside of the tower. Like story-wise, that is. Like a party that's not just like people with the buzzing of light. And basically, the guy that enabled these things to even show up, he just wants to bring the whole world under chaos. And bring forth a new version of the Final Days. God damn, that hurt.
This will hurt.
Oh good, I was afraid I didn't make it in time.
You underestimate me.
You cannot stop us! You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me.
You underestimate me!
Okay, time for the next area. Ugh. We're not done with this dungeon yet. Now, if this is being done with players, we would definitely group up the NPCs a bit. I think what it is that the NPCs are at like the bare minimum power. Like, yeah, they're able to do the mechanics a lot on. But I think it's safe to say the NPCs are at the very minimum power for these. And I have found that when doing the dungeons with the NPCs, it's best to focus on whatever enemy the NPCs are focusing on. I would definitely do what I would do with players, which is like just group them up in like group of 6. I used the wrong skill, shit. But yeah, I would do that if I had any faith in the NPCs, so apparently that many. These Imperials are too far gone. Even if we weren't able to defeat these Imperials, they're just too far gone. Oh, that looks like teeth. Yeah. Oh my god, I think it is teeth. Oh, love that one. Okay, so much gotta spread out. Oh, did I get a new piece? Oh wait, no. That would be a upgrade. It would be an upgrade if it was not part of that armor to wear and really good stuff. That's good until 50. No man, that's good until 87.
This will hurt.
I would like to have more control over which NPCs or which enemies the NPCs affect. I would love to have more control like that.
You underestimate me. I have you now.
Now, if I remember correctly, this last fight is gonna start off just by fighting the other sister. But then the second phase of the fight is fighting all three of them. hydrate.
Go stretch.
After this little encounter.
You cannot stop us!
How you doing, Nick? You team as we're getting ready to start the ending bit of the stream. Yeah. No, I felt some pop in my shoulder there. As much as I want to go later, I do gotta make sure I call the courthouse because I am a call juror. So I need to see if they actually need me. And I can't do that until after the top of the hour. I know, any normal circumstance, I would be just like that. But with how my day job has been lately, you know it's bad when I'm actually wanting the courthouse to name me. The hell is this? Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, I agree with you on that. Again, normal circumstances, I would not want to do it.
You underestimate me!
But I don't want to be at my day job.
You underestimate me!
Thankfully, you no longer have to go. So, like at all? Oh, nice. No matter the cost, you must protect the tower. Okay, no chest here. Okay. So before we do this fight, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. So I will be right back. Right, I have returned. Okay, let's finish up this fight. Now, I got summoned a few years ago, and they did the thing where they ask you to write down why you can't. You have ADHD, albeit minor. And so, something like Jury Duty would not keep your attention at all. Honestly, I don't want to be in Jury Duty because I know for a fact that I'm gonna, like, mentally wander off. I don't think I have ADHD. At least I don't think I have it. But I probably have shown, like, maybe signs of it or something, I don't know. Because my attention span can be, like, pretty small. I think it's this one that we get rid of first.
You underestimate me!
Although the NBC team focus on this one.
Let's give them a show! I have you now.
Left run spell. Oh, that's a level up. I'm now 87. We have taken down the false Naga sisters. Mushroom Lord Cultus. As you can see, the mechanics get pretty hectic. One thing I'd like to say about some of the fights is, it's basically a dance of and doing the mechanics.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. There is something there, embedded inside the core. A man's lid.
Devil. Wait, what?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh, lovely. We're on a beach. Or at least on the ground anyways. It's better than falling.
What happened? Where are we?
You're on the ground.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Oh yeah, crowd, I think for that. must have used up a lot of his ether.
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
So he's just exhausted.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Well, that's good to hear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You know, that seems to heavily suggest that the towers themselves are primals. Even at least of primal origin.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Because when a primal doesn't have any way to sustain itself, it just vanishes. Oh, Nidhana, I hope not too, but too far gone. Yeah, carrying all those Matanga may have been the true struggle. Yeah, they do seem to be pretty heavy, aren't they? The liberated prisoners are being transported to Red's Hand for treatment. The Alexander Stoller will oversee the administration of the temporary treatment, with support from those who know healing sparks home. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. I mean, now enter the towers up with a party of NPC avatars, meaning I am love to trust this employed. Oh, did I learn anything new? Because I'm 87 now? It looks like my next new skill, let's see, 96. Will be doubled down at 90. Let's wrap up this portion of the story. The Jewel of Thavnair. Tancred is rested and ready to set out. Got enough rest, had you? You never were one for being idle. Right, Varshan bade us come to him. I'm gonna do that at her earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Oh wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour to the Great Work. You left Graha on the Alchemist's care, you see. Plus to fetch him before he is crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. When we delivered Graha to the alchemist, they were not a little excited. Perhaps it was Nidhana's rescue that brought them joy, but given their fascination with Justinian, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, that basically kidnapped him. But yeah, let us go and wrap up this portion of the story. The fact that I'm 87 and now we're this far into the Endwalker story. Ah, boy. Also, I see that some of my gear is fully spirit-bound. I'm gonna wait until all of it is spirit-bound minus the weapon. The fuck are they riding? What the hell are they riding that they just turned into gaslight? I don't even know if I'm even doing full speed. But the Tarayon, I expect that the state of alert will be lifted. Honored sons, you're free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid that you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry station at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Though I have been to Redhahen before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best seek for directions from this century at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as a tour guide like certain others. First, we should seek out the century in front of the fountain. Name of the fountain? No idea. The fountains normally have names. Considering that he spent like pretty much the entirety of his life being the Azure Dragoon. I'm not really surprised that he's not really familiar with how they wrote Mr. Salvi, I presume. I understand that you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to the Magaruda, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Redhahen. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend the route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the ether rate disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternative path. First, please ascend the steps next to the fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Pax's Pell. Proceed through the lodge door on the right, and you will arrive at the Raveda Fibers. Within you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Pilot venues over here available. Kinda doubt it, but let's take a look. Here's the ether right for here. And that looks nice. I can't come to it, unfortunately. Unfortunate. We can interact with some of the merchant tellers. Who do I need to talk to for them? Is it this guy? Or this woman, I should say. I need to disable the hand or land at level 80 or above. Wait, is she related to the other one? Because she has the same ending of the name. Can I at least attune to the Aetherites? Like the small ones, that is? I can! That's good. So that's what we will do. We will attend to the small Aetherite. We shan't do the big one, unfortunately, for the time being. This is not the normal music for the zone, by the way. Although it does sound pretty nice. Look at this alchemy machine. In the future, we may be coming over here quite a lot. Because in this room is where we do the quest for the Endwalker relic weapons. I wonder what some of these are. Okay, so the next one that we're gonna attune to is this one. I should have attuned to that one then as I came in. But what I'm gonna do is, will she attune to this one? We're then gonna attune to this one. Actually, no, we'll attune to this one. This one, then this one. And then these two. Take the thing probably back over here and get the rest. I believe over here is where the road quest will be for the Endwalker expansion. But yeah, from what I understand, most players in the city use just to cut this area over here. Because that's where like all the vendors are. It's a really nice city though. Nice and colorful. You know, let's do the other two that's over in this area. It'll save us some time. We're gonna end the town then. In regards to your touring. I do wish I could use my mouth though. At least if we attend to the small eaterites now, you won't have to do that later. Yeah, I really should have attended that one when I came in. Okay, now over the comma. It's like a little orchard. I think these side rooms are used for some quests. But yeah, I actually really do like Reds of Hand. Because again, it just looks so nice. So nice and colorful. And this will be all the Ethernets. The only thing that's missing now is the actual Aetherite itself. But because that's the seal, I can't do anything with it. What do you have to say over here? Ah yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle. The treasure full of one of Rad's Hand's wealthiest family. It is the god of luck for the Guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you can access the vault. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds all on the road. Just a troublesome experience as I can personally attest. Wait, so the treasure maps? Oh. All those treasure maps? The ones that had the portals lead to this place? Huh. That's kind of interesting, actually. Did I check for my journey yet? No, not yet. The assistant says to call after 5. So, I'm just finishing up this story a bit and then I'm going to be doing that. Heading to Magouda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go to the door at the top of the stair. You're emerged at the entrance in the extra planning, where another section should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops revoid of fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. But yeah, I want to finish up this whole story bit. That Narian wave, hardly imagine more excitement stuff. I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread, and the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. Jeez, we're living on a minimum. Wait, can I even get over there? Oh, I can't get over there. Oh yeah, because I don't know how long the call itself is gonna take. Once I finish up the story about I'm ending the stream. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Magaduda. No, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. The last time that I got called for jury duty, which is like 10 years ago. 10 to 15 years ago, I don't remember exactly. I was not an on-call, but I had to actually report in. But thankfully, at that time they decided to reschedule that trial, so I wasn't needed. As for this one, I don't know yet because they're just doing a different thing than what I did last time. And I remember passing by here with Rashawn. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to handsome myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. It's sort of thing turned towards him and... But yeah, like, as I said though, since they're doing it different compared to what I did last time with it, I don't know how long the call is gonna take. It could take a while, it could take a couple minutes, I don't know. But for my own sanity, once I get to the point where we're being told to start going to the next area, or the next major story bit, that's where we're going to be ending. Greetings and welcome to Meguda. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Sons of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Yeah, of course, we have been expecting you. I will show you into the audio receiver, if you would please follow me. Yeah, after this scene should be, the quest afterwards should be telling us the next major story bit. If I remember correctly.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant sires, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Khan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
'Tis of no
Damn.
moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man.
Did the scales of the dragon regrow in this universe?
Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way.
Oh shit, I think it's got something.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
Yep. I have actually not spoken with him in some time.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydaelyn, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a
Yeah, thinking back to all the other characters that have perished.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss.
Even first and Nidhogg with that one.
Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Nidhogg and maybe even Tiamat.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have to change your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
This is a long wrap-up. I apologize again. I hope it didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. So what were you and Vitra talking about? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. The color of joy. Alphino has in mind to join the others at the High Crucible. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the Mulberry Orchard. I would love to use a mount here. The city is big enough to allow the use of a mount. I understand the mulberries are for the silkworms, ground a stone's throw away from the Satch's residence. That gives a quintessential Tavnerian flair, don't you think? Nope, hold on, being called. Was one of those stupid robocalls where they call, you answer, 10 seconds later they hang up. I would have worked. And here we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Am I gonna have to follow them and not just you? Oh god, I am. I guess it's supposed to help act as a brief tour of the place. But still. The word used apparently means spine in the local tongue. And this district is so named because it connects to all others in the city. If we manage to come this way, we shouldn't have trouble finding the High Crucible, or so I was told. Where the street turns into the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to the route at hand. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get you bearings. The Crystarium wasn't even that bad. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Past the unusable etherite, that's for sure. Yes, he's on the right track. And here's the Etherite Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of the two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the Warden scales. Come, let us join them. Like, I'm still gonna see if I can use it, but I doubt it. Yep, still disabled. You took your time. Got turned around and take it. Though this thing have been afforded as respite, in turmoil, the many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. Excellent, you and Tommy share the latest good news. The students had previously turned to Razzahan's alchemist for help with the analysis of Theory's artifact. That is how I became acquainted with Nadana. I'm glad we could rescue her and pray she makes full recovery. I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste and stronger the color, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the ether stand, however, I'm feeling rather finished. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hamsa cuisine could be a good place to start, perhaps. As I heard it, after you defeated Nidhogg, his skills found their way into the hands of the permanent artisans. Astute in power as they are, it's no surprise that they were coveted. Still, it is a strange legacy for the vengeful realm. What an immense laboratory! How many such places were enlisted to help forge the warden skills, I wonder? We're last, of course, but at least she saw the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
I'm not just surprised that you would even suggest that.
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Hello, Nadana.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Talisman? Is this true?
You know, I like that little flower
I was
thing.
so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
The flower, it's yellow.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Sometimes, yeah.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is such an abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Yeah, I think as soon as we turn this in, we should be good to end. Because I think that's all we gotta do now. Because I think it will basically tell us what's gonna be happening next. So over to old Charlian. Oh, come on, I haven't turned it in yet. It's good to be back and with the fruit of our labor safely stored. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Dankard suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Savvy. Krell has surprised me in the recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to illuminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Well, it isn't much. I changed your shades and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating deformed entities. So would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodges now? Yeah, why not? Oh, went back to gray.
Take heart and protect them well.
Okay. Oh, hello
Good.
everyone.
You're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
He has a burger. Oh, so this is one of the few times he saw Krell with her hood off. Look at that burger.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart. What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Growl ate the pickle.
Poor Astinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
Oh no, the pickle's right there.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since. Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yep.
Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Rad's at Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
God damn, that's a big cup.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Yeah, look at how big my cup is. God damn, that's big.
The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
That was a nice shot of the moon. Are we pushing on until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But it is pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
It's green now. Oh, hello, Xenos.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavner has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
He really doesn't care about anything. He just wants to have a rematch.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, Very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Well, the next quest is just question marks. It's right there. I have got an achievement saying that this section is finally done. That wrap-up took longer than I expected. Much longer than I expected. But anyways, I'm gonna call it a stream. I do gotta call the courthouse, which I'm gonna do as soon as I turn this off. And I'll let you guys know on the Discord if I'm gonna be needed or not for the jury duty. Once I know that for sure, I can also make the rest of the schedule for this coming week. But in the meantime, I do want to thank everyone that is here, whether you have been actively watching or just lurking, however you have us on. Thank you all for being here, I really do mean it. I appreciate each and every one of you, because it means I'm doing something right. But, in the meantime, I'm Savvy, the conductor of the Artist Express here that we've all been riding on. I hope you have all had a lovely stream with us, and have a wonderful night, everybody. I will see you all, if I'm lucky, tomorrow. But, in the meantime, thank you for riding with us, everyone. Have a wonderful night. If you're chilling and enjoying our content, hit that follow button down below if watching on Touching Tech. They will let you know when the Express is in service. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of new excursions arriving. Please be sure to follow us on X, formerly known as Twitter, and join our Discord community. You can find these in the About section and in the info panels below on Touching Tech or in the description on YouTube. If you want to help support the Express, your big air is more than enough. However, if you want to help out even more, feel free to drop some bits or sub on Touchboard's Kick Alternatives if it is available. Alternatively, you can support us through Ko-fi and you can contribute to things that we have on our drawn wish list. However you support us, we here at the Express thank you with all of our heart. We will see you on our next excursion, and have a wonderful night, everyone.
Level up, break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way through the night and into day.